excess tin on the traces, so it's a very like thin cover. You just cover it very thinly, and you do it. Put a little bit on there. You move across the lines like this. They will heat up quite fast, and that's it. What we need next is this is a solid core copper wire. It's rather thick, but makes it easy in handling and heat management less crucial. You will see that this tip is enamel coated, and what we do is take some of this and we hold it into the bath, and you will witness a change in smell as the enamel starts burning, and you see the tip starts being silver. This means the tip is tinned. Many of you might know this process, but some of those who are new to this, I explain it now. And now, as we said, we want to attach the tip on the board, and this is a bit tricky. So you place it here. Heat it up. There you go. It's in your own best interest to keep this wire as short as possible, since the longer it gets, the more torque it develops towards this part. So what we do is we cut this off here.
Sorry, what does it develop?
Torque. Like it pulls, like the forces here are very high, they concentrate when you move this.
Okay.
So you want to keep the movement here to a minimum. Do this. On this side again. And it's free.
What's this? I'm sorry. What is the process to solder the end and the start of the wire?
This?
Yeah.
This is called tinning.
Okay.
This is tinning the wire. You have to remove the enamel. The enamel is heat resistant. So it's basically a thin layer of paint.
Okay, it's isolated.
Yeah.
Okay.
Put that away. And once again, do the same thing. Cut a shirt wire. Always make sure that the tip is clean. Take the tip. Add some tin to the tip. Desolder this. Again, remove excess solder in a manner that is less improvised than I do it right here. And again, it helps if you take 2-3 deep breaths and then hold your breath when you go down. And there we go. So you see, this is a very, very time-consuming and very tedious project. And now we have to see, to measure if we accidentally shorted them. You should measure for accidental shorts on a regular basis in these things. So you just hold the tips together, check, and we're fine. Yeah, always cross-test if your contacts are actually There's nothing. That's how you do it. And that's fun, I guess. So, I would hand this to you.
Yeah.
And you may
Thank you.
just start with removing everything. You can also use a tiny drill bit and just be very careful. Very little pressure, and always go like this.
Okay.
Never like this, because this might cut things. Always like this.
Okay.
So
So you were peeling the isolation and soldering it.
yes, I will show the process. This is the same process for everybody here. So I would show it on the next device. You can just start peeling it off if you want to. I need this knife, however, so you better use.
Maybe this one? No?
This should work if you use it like this, like very carefully.
Yeah.
Like there's a sharp corner here. And just be very careful, low pressure. You know, you can start here and try it here because here nothing.
Yeah.
This you can destroy, it's no problem.
Yeah.
It's so thick, no problem. And then you just start here.
And so the white part, you already did it. No? This one.
Yeah, I would do that a little bit more. Like this one should be okay. This one's even.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
So, it's time to, no, it's not streaming yet, so we're keeping with this one. Just do this one. I'm sorry. I think this one is really nice to look at, to open.
We wait a bit.
Yeah. So, as we talked previously, we have the power supply here. This microcontroller works on probably 1.5, or is it a 3 volts battery? We can check that. And it's a 1.5 volt microcontroller, which will not concern us, obviously, since we will gut the microcontroller and we will take it out anyways. But it's nice to keep those leads because we can just have everything powered in case we need it. We will, however, take away those two. Obviously, we don't need them.
And where do we go?
That's for charging the battery. So this has a small charging, or this is not charging the battery. It's a backup. Like this is a backup power supply in case there's not enough light, and this produces roughly 1.5 volts. So obviously, by far not enough of what we need. Take this away. To have this out of our way in case it causes any trouble. And we're destroying these things for good, not to be able to use those things anymore. So, as we know, all of these traces go up to the display. We have these two traces. With this trace, it goes to the power supply, and this one goes to the common ground, I assume. This goes down here, yes. So we ignore those. What we're looking for are those that connect to the buttons. We have buttons, and this is a part we will cover later, but right now we will talk about which parts we want to isolate for now. And I guess we are good if we cut the lines here, here, how you do it. So we cut the lines.
That goes to the
We have 4 and 4, and another line here that's 5 and 4. And we have a button matrix of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're probably going to have a different matrix for the top buttons than for the bottom buttons, since we have 5 buttons here. So as you can also see, you have a different number of things that go up here. So what you would do is cut the traces here and clean them at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This one as well, and maybe those 2.
Yeah.
So that's what you can do. And always scratch this way. And perfect. Bring it here. So perfect, just like on here. That's nice. That's good, yes, perfect, thank you. So we will open it up. Take the battery compartment first. Would you like to open it?
Yeah, sure.
Sit down. This is gone. Yes. So we can open it up. So these cases usually have little hooks inside. Probably one here. You sometimes are able to see it. What helps is pressing and then prying it open. You see that it opens up here. There you go. 1, 2. Do you want to try it?
Sure. So
there you go. We have the battery again. So
which is the button?
this is the battery right here
Okay.
and right here. Put those off for now, because we will not use a battery power supply since that battery is way too weak for our purposes.
Okay.
And again,
Mhm.
you can see this is the microcontroller. This is the brain, everything that controls everything on the calculator,
Mhm.
and you see it's basically everything connects back to that.
Mm.
So what we see up here, all of this
Mhm.
is the display. So all of this will control the display in one or another way.
Mm.
So basically imagine this display being an array, a collection of small pieces, pixels that go on and off. So for every digit we have 7 pixels that go on and off. So imagine with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 6 times 7, that's 42. 42 pins plus power. So we need a lot of pins here.
Mm.
And we will ignore those pins, that's our luck. So this,
Mm.
we will just ignore.
Okay.
What we have now, you see the buttons here?
Mhm.
See key 1, key 8, key 4, key 10. This is ground. This is nice that they're actually telling you this is plus, this is VDD, VSS. So we have 2 different potentials here. And we can see that VDD is actually battery. And VSS is battery minus, VDD is battery plus, and
Mm.
ground is
Mm.
actually connected through a capacitor, so it's lifted from direct. No, this ground is connected to. Oh, I shorted it. Did you hear the clicking?
Yeah.
So yes, so this is connected to B minus and B plus. Yes. So what you do is you have all these lines, and I would try getting rid of the green stuff and all these lines. And best is to start here, not here, because here they get incredibly tight. So it's close to impossible to solder here, where it is possible to solder here. So what we could do for now is you can just take off the leads here. You can get rid of it like in this manner. You go obviously not with this tool. Could you bring me another tool? I'll take a cutter. Cutter works so much better. So take it. Might go like this. Just try cleaning them very carefully. You can try it here, what happens. And you see some parts go first. Maybe it's easier for you to do it like this.
Mm.
So this, carefully remove everything. Some are starting to shine, and the important thing is that you start seeing that it's reddish copper. It should be reddish,
Mm.
almost pink.
Mhm.
So you do that here. For now, we might have to look at those too, but for now I think we're good with those.
So this C2 also? Or this-
No, the thick lines not. Those seem to be some power lines or some lines that adjust things. You go
Okay.
from here down to here.
Okay.
Okay? Like maybe, yeah, while you're at it, include those so we can have measure points, but concentrate on the thin ones here.
Okay.
You can use whatever tool.
Can I use this, or is anyone using it?
Yeah, for now
Yeah, I can use it later.
Yeah, sure.
So,
Okay, thanks.
you take turns. I'm trying to get some more knives.
Okay.
So, instantly notice some similarities to the last one. And this is actually a good moment to adjust the light. How does this work? How does one see something? Yeah, this could be nice, is it? Can you see anything over there? It's not ideal. Let's put it that way. So again, you'll see this big blob over the microcontroller. You have a reset push button here in the back, and it's included in the keyboard matrix, so that's kind of fun. We could actually use this as a back button as well. But let's keep it at the back of our heads for now. So again, we will distinguish the outermost line to the display, which is this one here. And the best thing is actually to cut the display so it doesn't cause any troubles. So this one's going to be a bit tricky. I would open up the lead right here, and you see how they connect to each other, right?
But how do I identify all the different elements?
We'll get to that. So right now what I want you to do is just focus on what leads go to the buttons and which ones don't. So it is always helpful I have a huge collection of screws here and I don't know whose they are. So that's interesting. Please short the reset pad after changing the battery. Nice. So, you can peel this off and you can see some 2 layers actually. So that is actually, this will be important later. These, just establish contact here. Technically you could even push down the skin.
Just to get haptic.
Yeah, this is like a haptic response key. So you will probably not be able to use the back part anyways anymore. And I would cut through the connector. Ah, you cut through it. Get rid of that, yes. So we can keep, better to disconnect this as well.
The power?
No, we don't need it.
We don't need it?
We will look where the power goes from. Like the power is right here, it's clipped onto the from the battery. So just slide out those batteries.
Okay. We gotta power it up with
the ESP32. That's going to be our source of power, and it's going to be everything to us. So, yes. So we will try figuring out the layout of this. Just take this out. You see, there's a beautiful layout actually.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, like organic flower structures.
You ought to take a picture of this on
Screen.
camera maybe. No, it's anyways not streaming anyways. So if you keep it open for a while, it would be nice. I would appreciate that. So for testing, just remove everything. Keep it like this, and just like this. You see, like some buttons are interconnected in columns and rows. And I will teach you how to actually reverse engineer metrics later. You might just clean that for now. This is is for you. Grab hold of the buttons because they disappear. And it's really sad. You can't make full use of a nice calculator.
Okay. And what about I have to remove the connectors here, so with the solder.
Yes, yeah, sorry, I'll get started. You see this line here is the last line of the display. So you follow that, and basically you notice that this part is important too. This is right up here. It goes through that via up here. So what I would do is just clean it here, alright? Ignore everything up here, and then just look for the first that reconnects to another button, which should be this one, yes. Everything else seems to be power supply or display. Some tiny capacitors, we ignore those. So you take these, like I said, this and these. And what you do is really like find a spot where it's easy to solder. I think this corner might be easy. This spot might be easy. These spots are super easy. Alright?
Okay, so clean and scratching.
Clean it, scratch it until you see pink.
Okay.
And disconnect from the, like, you can just scratch everything off, or you can just try getting this off. No, you just cut through the leads.
Okay.
So cleaning is just like scratching them free, and cutting through them is obviously cutting through them. So you don't want to cut where you shouldn't cut, and you want to clean where you shouldn't clean. Because this is protection, it makes sense that it exists. So, it's such a beautiful layout. Guys, just appreciate this layout for a moment. I don't know, I can make it visible. Hey everybody, look at this beautiful layout. Just 1 second. Just try to appreciate this floral, beautiful circuit board. You can't really make it visible for the camera so well, but you can see all these like very nicely laid tracks, very lush tracks. You see the push buttons. The push buttons are not like, you have regular push buttons that look a bit like the Ars Electronica logo if you think of it.
Mm-hmm.
But you also have these floral push buttons which are very... Hey, the battery's dead. Oh. Which is okay, we're not streaming it, are we?
Yes.
Oh, we are streaming! Since when?
Since a while.
Good to know, I didn't know. Good, this just adds pressure, huh?
What is it? From here? Okay.
Funktioniert der Sound jetzt eigentlich oder nicht?
Nein, ich habe eine USB-Videokamera,
Ja.
die als Mikrofon hat.
Ja, sauber, gut. Irgendein Sound sollte das sein. Ich finde es schade, dass es kein... Gut. So we start with the... Huh?
Okay.
No, it's okay. So since I was notified we are streaming, and I hope we are still streaming, I would like to briefly discuss some base concepts on what we will encounter, what we may encounter, and things we touched before, literally touched, but haven't discussed in conceptual detail. So, things we will encounter. So I made nice drawings for you to understand more easily. We have push buttons. Push buttons are ubiquitous in our layouts. We see them everywhere. Push buttons are these little silicone pads. We have switches. Unlike push buttons, switches are permanent. They take the state you put them in, whereas push buttons return to an original state, which can be off or on. resistors limit the current flow. As your microcontroller's pins are only they are limited to a certain current they can drive, we may or may not have to protect them from overcurrent so they don't brown out. Brown out means they die. We have diodes. Diodes are a special kind of semiconductor that only conduct in one way, and you can see it from the arrow. They can conduct from plus to minus, but not minus to plus. So you can think of them like a one-way valve, and then they have their sisters called LEDs, which are light-emitting diodes. Again, they only conduct in one direction. We will encounter diodes in many, but not all, keyboard matrices. We'll see how that is. We have transistors. I found transistors in my toy, but I haven't encountered any usable transistors in any of your toys, so we will skip this part for the sake of brevity. Generally, you can think of it as an electronic switch that switches the ground. You have in an NPN transistor, you have the emitter always connected to ground, and the collector connected to what you want to switch to ground, where you want to complete the circuit. So you complete the circuit to ground. You don't put this at plus, you put this at minus. And once the base current reaches a certain level, this switches on and lets current through. This is current controlled. The transistor is current controlled, whereas the MOSFET, for instance, the metal oxide field effect transistor, is voltage controlled. Voltage versus current, like, are you familiar with these concepts? So, a voltage is the pressure under which electrons are put, in a sense, whereas current is the amount of electrons that pass through. So, and both combined together give you an idea of the energy that is stored in electricity. So you have high voltage, low current, or low voltage, high current, and somewhere they will make up for the same energy. If you need thin leads, you want to go for high voltage, and you can drive a higher current. You don't have to drive a higher current, you can drive a lower current to pass through the same energy. So that was this. Now, since we understand roughly what a resistor, what a diode is, and you see those symbols are super important. I will leave out this sheet so you can look at it later. You need to know these symbols in order to draft out what you're actually having in your circuit. So what I always do is I take my paper and I start drawing what I see, what I measure, in order not to have to remember everything, but I can lay it out, and little by little by little, the thing becomes a circuit that makes sense. Then we can verify that circuit, and once we verify that circuit, we can hook it up to our microcontrollers. This will take time. Next slide is the keyboard matrix. I mentioned before, most of our calculators employ one type or another. You have keyboard matrices either with diodes or without. Diodes allow us to more easily understand which button is actually pressed. So if this is high and one of the rows is turned low, and we press, for instance, this button, or this button, many other, like there's an uncertainty which button was actually pressed. But since we have a diode, we can say it's only pressed here, it's not pressed here. Does this make sense? Maybe not. Anyways, we don't strictly need the diodes. We can work without. Multi-touch might be more problematic and scan rates have to be higher. But you can think of, we pull each of these, we pull each of these columns high. You know what that is? Pull up, pull down. So we drive current here. So we drive 5 volts here, then 5 volts here, then 5 volts here. And we measure, is this one 5 volts? Is this one 5 volts? 3.3 in the case of the ESP32. So we always check. So 4, let's say rows, are smaller 3, so we have 2 rows. We write 1 row high. You can also write this one's high, nobody cares. So while this is high, we measure, is this one high, is this one high, is this one high? And these only go high if a button is pressed. Otherwise they remain low. And then go here and check, is this one pressed, is this one pressed, is this one pressed? And if they are not pressed, they remain high, and you will have a certain low for everything. You can express this in a nested for loop. This is C++, written out in poor handwriting. So you have start condition, end condition, and steps to take until this end condition is fulfilled. So you have r equals 0, and if r is smaller than 3, add 1 to r. So it goes 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. And we pull, for instance, 0 high, and go again, a for loop for column 0, 1, 2, and read what is happening here. And in the end we write it low again. That is important. Or in our case we don't have to write it, since we can make a pull down, and it's in the code. You will not actually have to touch this kind of stuff, but for the sake of completion we pull it down again. We pull it up, test if anything is high, and then pull it down again. And out of this we can infer which button is pressed and which button is not pressed, and then process all this information. So as I said, I endorse you guys to take a pen and paper, and I brought that, and draw things out. It's very important to draw things out, to more than a mapping of understanding, it's a mapping of what we do not understand yet. And you can make a circle, you can literally circle it, you can circle the problem, and that helps. It's an insane helper. So for this project, I played around with a Super Simon, aka Simon Says. It's a fairly simple step sequencer with 6 voices at 16 steps. You can press those buttons, they light up, press play or pause, and the sequencer starts or stops. The smallest amount of time goes into actually hacking the thing and getting things to work. The rather large amount of time goes into understanding what a user interface is and how a good user interface could work, and how we cast these user interface decisions into code. this thing made me lucky in a way very few people appreciate. But as you can see, the ESP32 was able to slide right in. I only had to remove the old microcontroller which was sitting on top, and I could just replace it. I had to cut 3 leads and rewire them, and that's it. All I had to do was cutting 3 leads. That was the single lowest amount. So, for you to understand how this actually works and how, like, I'm sharing some hacking best practices here. So, what you see here, this is a little bit dangerous. What you see here are before mentioned keyboard matrix of 4 buttons, 2 by 2, which is continuously scanned, and 6 buttons that are shorted to ground. They are just pulled to ground. So this allows us real multi-touch, and this allows us some simulated multi-touch. I held this against the sun. Later I used my smartphone to actually uncover leads. Might be able to make this visible for the camera as well. I am not able. You can see how you can actually trace those leads, because this has to be, the cover had to be white for it to be reflective. So the game actually is any fun. You can see the light bulbs. So I took my fair time and just drew out the leads. A lot of times you will have this visible. Like in all of your projects you will actually see them. So this is not necessary. You can see how I jumped some wires here and here. These are just like hot fixes to a failed concept. And it's never a mistake to just draw things on your board and draw everything out. And as I mentioned before, this was continuously mapped out until I got a full schematic of it. And I cannot stress this enough, this schematic has been the reason this project was successful, or at least partly successful. Hardware side, it was. Software side, meh. You get the idea. You have all the lamps connect to VCC, and basically a pin through a 1K resistor pulls the base of the transistor up, what I talked about before, the transistor. This would be a C8050, and like I said in the previous sheet, we will have to Google what we do not know. I didn't say it, I wrote it. So this is pulled up, this lamp blinks. Same with those buttons are pulled to ground, and this is measured by the ESP32, and we basically set those pins to be internal pull-ups. So, well, I just screw in some necessary screws so everything stays in place and nice, tight. I would like to start with one of your projects. Whoever feels like donating their project to the center, and we will draw it out together. We'll try making one of these maps together. And
This to all.
yeah, let's do this. So we have a microcontrol. We have a remote control here, and we open it up. Usually cheap electronics do not have any screws to hold them in. So what we do is apply gentle pressure to the sides and slide in our fingernails. And if that's not possible, we use a screwdriver that has been handed to me. Thank you. You have one. I scarred myself multiple times by trying to open things. The last one was, I think, right here. That was numb for weeks. So please don't use bad tools to open things. Use the right tools. Like protect yourself. There you go. Oops. So, and this is interesting. This is the first project of the day that actually has an integrated circuit that is not covered by a blob of resin. This is special. This is actually very special. It's so special we should actually Google what the hell this thing is. Do you agree?
Mm-hmm.
We should actually check that out. So, so we have an FS4401. You always Google for data sheet, because obviously you have a whole bunch of things that could be. This is probably not it.
Can I have a look at it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Could you give me the other number?
A20091.
820091
030.
030.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing. So we assume this is just some very proprietary chip, or very odd actually. You would guess it's like a very generic V remote control chip. It's not. So what it does basically, it sends pulses up to the diode,
Mm-hmm.
and whenever you press a certain button, this pulse gets fired. So what we do here is actually, this is a very thankful project. We will just desolder the IC right here and go into the battery. Like we can power it right here, and that's going to be easy.
And we use the same pins.
We just use those pins. Yeah, we could actually just solder onto it, but we don't want to actually have it running. So For this, we would technically need other tools to properly desolder this. So we can do it. What we can do is leg by leg, pop it off. Well, try popping it off, and at some point succeed. Obviously, this is not best practice. If you want to see how this is actually done, go to EEV blog. They actually show you very well. EEV blog, Electronics Engineering Video blog. It's an Australian guy talking very funny Australian English and doing entertaining, very long videos around microelectronics.
Do you have some copper?
No, I didn't take my desoldering copper.
Oh.
So we're going to destroy this, as we do, usually.
You heat it up and pull.
Yeah, you heat it up and just drive under it with some screwdriver. Do you want to try?
When I can.
Yeah.
I think it's easier to desolder if you add solder on it and then heat it up. No?
No, I have some solder on my tips. That's really enough.
Okay.
Cool. Those last ones were actually not even connected. So I might have destroyed a pad or two, which were not important either. I think should be okay. Let's hope. And this can just wiggle off. There we go. There you go. So, now, what we do is basically... White sheet, blank sheet. So what we do here is we think about our keyboard metrics. So we have rows and columns. We have buttons here. We can actually see them. Those are numbered 40, 44 to K1. So let's start with K1. We take the multimeter, and it's like maybe you do teams to make the best out of the missing multimeters, because we only have like 3 or 4. So maybe one person sketches, the other person measures, and just tells the data, just communicate what is actually connected to what. So we have K1. This is interesting. There's like kind of a multi-layer layout. You see it's not connected to K5, to K5, but it looks like it's connected to K5, but it's not. We go to K2. See, this is these covers are called carbon. Like this is just graphite covers. They don't conduct as well. You see, you need a little bit of pressure. So what we do is K1, K2, K3 are all connected.
K6.
connected. K6, you're right, K6. And on this layout, we have top and bottom. Top and bottom. So we see that, and this one's flipped, so you have to decide which one's top and which one's bottom. We call this one top here, the left one. So K2. We had K3 and K6, is that correct? Yes. So let's check for K4, since we might be on a pattern here. You can see it's continued down to K4 probably. Yes. So K4, and this is K5. Where do you go? Go somewhere else. Oops. And K6, and all of them are connected on the top. Now we have to figure out where they connect to on the bottom. So go from K1, see, K7, go down. Nope. 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 It goes to the bottom K1 goes to the top of K7, for instance. We can actually say just to make our observations correct, like it's connected here, then it goes over here, down, and yes, so this is a game of trial and error, and I think you got the idea. Whose was this? Yours? Okay, so yeah, best practice is maybe to either draw out all of them, or go from 1 to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1, and try figuring it out. Just try drawing those things, and make it smaller than mine, and try to figure out what is happening here. So you see, for starters, this is like 44 actually connects to ground right away directly. So we have some kind of ground element here, which might help you. And otherwise you have
Where do you see the ground?
probably not. So here, that's ground.
Oh yeah.
You see right here.
Side, yeah.
So it's connected to ground. 44 is directly connected to ground, and you could probably, since that is a singular point, you could probably build up from there, or you can go from here and see where they go.
Okay.
So because everything should connect to here, to these pins, because those pins are the ones that are controlling the keyboard matrix. So basically, you measure which one is actually part, and you will figure out that all of them are stringed together on these lines. So all of them actually connect to those. So whatever you have in the end, you have pin 1, pin 2, pin 3, or something like that.
Okay.
So make yourself comfortable. Really take your paper. And do you have 2 or 3 of your favorite colors?
Oh, okay. Nice. Let me take
And paper. Whose is next?
the golden stuff.
Who's is next? For a starter, or?
That one is already hacked.
That's already, that's actually
Yeah,
super
it's
easy.
basically-
Yeah. So let's start maybe here.
Yeah.
Scratch it.
Yeah, that's perfect. Just scratch some more. Whose tweezers are those? I think it's...
Those.
Yeah, you want to take them again? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, won't be.
So, we need this. We need to scratch things open. Like these are much easier because we have a limited amount of of pads.
Yeah.
We actually have to
But maybe because
like
there are so
keys and pads.
Because what you want is to only find the connection
Yeah.
between the points.
Well, I think maybe I can try to connect everything to it, and then just see, just press and
all the
and it goes.
and see which one.
Yeah.
This is best done with the knife, probably. Always cut away from your fingers, otherwise they kill. Like you know. So I'm very sorry for not properly introducing myself. My name is Kenneth Dow. I'm an artist, and the attendees of this live stream will not see my face, as it is ideally covered by a mask at all times. So we've got this, and this is a very, very nice and basic example of a nice keyboard matrix, like very hackable, very easy. Hi, I'm your favorite keyboard matrix. Love me. This is really nice and simplistic, and you can actually really easily follow what's going on the board. You can see these things here. These are vias. So what you want to do is probably map out what is going on here first. And you see they are connected to each other. And some of them go down through vias. Obviously here, you see where the holes are. So what I would start with is map out this, kind of make sense of this structure. So silk screen actually tells you what we have here. So we have 0. And 0 here, bottom is connected to a via. And top is connected to 1, 2, and 3 at the bottom. So we go top, bottom of 1, bottom of 2, this is also connected to bottom of 3. 1, 2, 3, and then goes down in the via again. So we have a question mark here, and question mark here, but this is this one line, so we can connect. Maybe we can start with 1. Top of 1 is going only to 4, as far as we can see. And then we have a long line from 4, 5, 6 to the top of whatever this button used to be, MCR. So try to make a sense of like the connections, take your time. This is a slow but rewarding work, and make sure you cut those traces. I'll just cut them for you. Just to not have any weird connections. We don't know what happens inside, so we try to take that variable out by cutting all of these lines right next to it. And really you need to cut well, so there's really no connection anymore. Like this. Boom. This should be well cut. So again, do you think you can solder the wires there, or would you like me to do it?
I can do it. But
Great.
you do some test.
Just tin everything, and I can do the rest. So tinning works best if you put a little drop of solder onto the tip of your soldering iron, and just move this feet a little more. Just move over here and try to make all of them silver, like so. Connect everything here. Everything has to be silver in the end. No copper should be shining through, and that's where you can start soldering onto very easily. That's where you take a wire, the enamel wire. It's the red wire. You can find it on the table. You can see the solder is a bit old, and you just dip the tip into the solder. Once that is done, lay it flat, hold your breath, and solder it on.
Okay.
That's how you do it. It's fairly straightforward. Sad that the camera doesn't pick it up quite well. It's better like this, isn't it? It's better like this. So, it's where you keep like short wires. Obviously not too short, but a little short should be. So you don't break everything off at the end. So keep them like roughly at this distance, at this length, and just solder in one by one. This you don't need actually. You can just cut these off. If you want to remember where they were, cut them off a little like this. So you can still have a color, so you don't have to memorize anything. And this is basically what you have to do with every single one. And in between, always check if they are shorted. Like check with a multimeter, see if anything's shorted. If it is, and you can't get it away, come back and I'll help you. There you go. There you go. This I keep. You just take from here. I don't think so. Here, take this. There you go. So. Christian, brauchst du Hilfe? You don't technically need a multimeter.
No.
You can
Okay.
you can just observe, these are vias, those go through the board, everything else is on the same level. So later we will need a multimeter to verify, but to speculate you can read it, and the best way to do it is actually to read a board. And I will do either yours or Christian's right now.
Okay.
So we just stay in practice, and you can like watch and
Why are you putting all this?
so we can actually access the top side of the board, which gives us information. We can just read the board better. It's more easy.
Okay.
Later, if you want to stabilize this again, you just get some tiny screws from the bazaar maybe as well.
Mm-hmm.
Screw them back in. And like this is like, I was lucky. This is the cheapest way to fix the board to a plastic enclosure. So if you want to have it more, like if you have a more expensive calculator, you always will, or an older calculator, you will have screws. But this way, they just put it in and melt these tips, and then it's fixed, and the screw count is significantly lower, and it's easier to produce in mass and large scale. There. This. We have one last one here. Up. You can cut this. We will not use the display because we don't have enough pins, frankly.
Yeah.
Also, reverse engineering a display is a whole other workshop.
Yeah, okay.
Just say bye-bye display,
Right.
and you can just write, I don't know, your name, and put it back. Something.
Beginner's question.
Yes?
When should I use the second color?
Whenever it makes sense to you. I use it to separate lines from columns, and use a third color for buttons. But it's really up to you. If you want to put the names in a different color, that's fine. There we go. And it's again very same keyboard matrix. Oops. It's the same game. Take this off. So. This is already cleaned very, very well. You can see these are very tidily cleaned. This is very good. And we will just cut those traces in order to avoid any interference whatsoever with the microcontroller. We never know what is inside. So by doing this, we cancel out some variables that could get us into serious trouble later. Those appear to be traces of interest as well. So, yes. So, and we're out of the habit. We just tin everything. See, it's super easy actually. You want to try? Just clean this old solder off. Look, take like this in your right hand, or whatever dexterity you are, and then you just not so much. That's right. Just keep it away from. Okay. Just sit down here. So what you do is take this here, keep it away from you a little bit, and now press. You already have a little bit tin. You just move it on there. Just
In this or here?
To keep this away for now. Just use
Ah,
this.
okay, yes, this.
Just use this. Yeah. This there. Rub it like this. Tilt it a little bit. No, this is old. This is not how you do it usually. You have a special
Okay.
thing, but we don't have it right now. So do it again. Now you need a little. No, put it here.
Okay, so this, I will.
Just place it there. Go on top of that. Yeah, just move it around like you can. More tin. More tin. More tin. Yeah, more. Yeah, that's looking good. See, that's it. That's it. And then those two. Yeah, perfect. That's enough. Yes, that's it. That's it. That's enough. Perfect. And that's, yeah, just put it here. So,
Okay.
next step.
You're gonna go.
Oops. Next step is again.
And why did we do that?
This is to add the cables. Because these are very fine leads. You know, if you were able to solder this, you actually know how to solder. This is like primo shit. If you know how to do that, you know everything.
Okay.
Like this. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, these probably not. That's 13, 14, 12. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 for the reset button, yes.
Should I get more of this?
Yeah, better. I have enough. I have enough. It's okay. I have enough.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Oops. 8. So again, we add solder here, dip it in,
Mm-hmm.
and you see the change. You see it? See how and you also smell it.
Mm.
Smell the difference. You see the tips. Tips are now. So again, same thing.
Mhm.
Dip it in. Clean.
Mhm.
Clean. 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 We do this with all of them at the same time, so we do the annoying work at the beginning. There you go. It's about time to change it, because it gets dirty and you can't really use it anymore.
Mm.
So, do you want to try?
Yeah.
This is built with a left-hander in mind.
Okay.
So if you feel discriminated, welcome to my life. There, just keep it away from the microphone. Please don't move the microphone.
Okay.
It causes constant trouble. So keep your hand away from the heat. My hands are fire resistant by now, but not all of them are. So keep it like this, and you see there's a flat surface here.
Yes.
You see this flat surface? You put tin right here,
Okay.
and you take it, and you clean it.
Okay.
Just for you. And every so and so, you just swipe it off here, and do the same thing again. You tin it.
Okay.
Yeah, more. Just dip it in very well. You see how it smokes?
Yeah. It was very warm. Very well.
Where's very warm?
My
Keep it
fingers.
like this. Keep it as far away as possible. Like this.
Mm.
This is perfect already.
Okay.
Just clean this again. Clean it on the paper. It's also good. You see, you have two sides. Clean it like. This is not how you clean it, obviously, but I don't have any other supply. I'm poor. Take this, and again put some tin.
So in the flat.
Yeah, you see the flat part
Okay.
here?
Yes.
And maybe I'll try to adjust the camera. Yes. Much better. Yes, like this. Turn it around. There you go, it's okay. Next one.
Let's see.
Yeah, works already done. Surprisingly fast.
Okay.
So does this look good?
Yeah.
Good. Let me solder them on for you if you want to.
Yep.
Or you can try.
Oh, go ahead.
Let's see. We're going to use a little bit of flux just to prime the surface. This makes soldering just so much easier. So keep our workbench prepared. Add a little bit of light here. Come on. It's nice and bright. And since we have tinned this and we have tinned this, chances are we can get away without actually having to add solder. So keep your breath, like this wasn't properly stripped. There you go. See, this is like, this needs patience. This is not something you can easily control on the first time, and if you can, that's really a talent. So that's cool if you can do it on the first try, but you should not be frustrated if, it takes time to learn how to properly solder to traces. And it's considered a skill. If you can do it, it's a skill. Be proud of yourself and pat yourself on the back or something. But we're here to learn this. This is actually, one of the core things to learn here. Whoa! Yeah, we fucked up, you see? Oh man. Oh boy.
Start for again.
This is already a problem. The coffee and the higher tremor, I guess. Plus... Vastalos. Danke. Hallo. So, this appears not to be de-isolated properly here. Sometimes a bit tricky to get them. So what really important is actually to get your tremor under control. You see I'm failing horribly at it. And you just go here and it's sorted on. You just have to relax. And at some point it will just happen magically. So probably applies to many fields. So, in an ideal world, you would want to add some 3 seconds glue or some UV curable paste, probably the latter being the more professional option.
I didn't understand.
UV curable paste is like the stuff, the green stuff you see it on the circuit board. You can buy that in tiny bottles, and then you can basically cover all those cables you just put there, the wires you put there.
Okay.
You can cover it with that and just make them more lasting, those connections. But this is where we are, and I'd recommend you getting some 3 seconds glue at some point. Just make sure these things last. There we go.
Nice.
So, on our last wire, we need to get some more. Our second last wire. So what do we have? 3 more? Yeah, we have 1 more, and we have cables. Wires. Could you get me 1 more wire?
¿Tienes el cassette?
Sí, una vez.
problem.
to warn me.
This was the microphone.
Can you tell us?
There we go.
No need to be electronic, it's already in Excel.
Didn't we have some? I think we have some pizzas. Somebody brought some pizzas. We can use those for that. So, fuck you. Oh yeah. So these are the really fun parts where everything just solders together as one.
What happened?
I was getting rid of some short circuits. I can see them. I hope it's okay. I'm doing all the heavy lifting for you, but this is, you see this is a bitch and a half full.
Yeah.
So for me, it's not the quite easiest part to get. We're getting there. Are we?
I'm sure I would be so slow. doing
Yeah,
it.
this is actually really slow. I mean, this is really not good. This is not good work, Kenneth. This is not good work. Well, you can only go so far with no magnifying glass and a soldering station from the 50s.
Yeah, me too, but it doesn't take anything in the toilet.
Huelen del miedo.
The last one, right?
It's the last one. We did it. So, next step is to make sense of this mess. This is, yeah, fun, I guess. So we start again from the top. I'll make a list. Try keeping that flat as possible so it doesn't break. So what do we have here? Oh. Yes, so take good care of your buttons at all time, or things like this will happen. But you know, the good thing is we still have the buttons on the key map, so we can kind of figure out which ones go where. So, it's the
Is it
division.
important? Is the order?
It's kind of important. Let's give me the 9 or like 8.
Oh, you read it?
8 is here. You can see it here. You can see like tiny little descriptions. You have 9 that goes here. Yeah. That's the dot. That goes to the bottom.
This is 6 or 9?
6. We just declare this as 6.
7.
7 is here. 5 is in the middle.
3.
3 goes down here.
Plus.
We have plus is the big one right here.
Minus.
Minus goes above. You see it's right here. You see it's written right here.
And the X.
And the X divided by. I need one more round button. Oh, it's right here. Then we have off. Root. No. Where was it? Yeah, this one. M plus. M minus. And MC. And just call it the space button. So, could you give me the tape?
This
Tape
one?
right there,
Or this one?
yeah. No, this one. It's tape. That's much easier to actually understand what's going on. So we just write down our perspective, that is top. It's from here, so actually people can read what I'm writing. So now we go through we have MRC, it's connected to the bottom of AIDS. Top of triangle, whatever that is. So I assume it's a keyboard matrix of 5 by 5. Plus the enter somewhere in between. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the number 6 somewhere extra. So we can guess it's 5 by 5. So we have we start this is already a problem. It's already breaking here. I'll have to redo this later. Let's go with pin 1. Let's follow pin 1. It's the second row here. You see it's going in here. There's one here, but that's a different one. You see that? You go down, it goes all the way to K10. You see? And if we see what K10 is, so that's where we start. We start with on CE. Just drop this out. start here, let's call this row 5. This goes to top of on CE. Nothing else. See, it's just going down here. Nothing else it connects to. See, there's like a slight resistance. This is not going anywhere, so we can assume that this is a beginning. So we can say that this goes to top of 0 to bottom of 0. And 0 is connected to number 6. I can infer from here. So right
Oh, is
here,
it bus?
yeah.
Can you
Yeah, you can see it. If you go here, you see it connects here to 0, and 0 is connected to 6 over here.
Ah, how is it that this
No, not to
connected
6. You can see the line here. You see the via, the little bright dot here.
Yeah.
See it here? It's a pretty white, bright dot. There. That's the via. And then you see, if you look into light, you can see where it might go through. And it might go up here, which we can verify now.
Okay.
By doing this. And you see, it's not exactly a connection. It's like, there you go. It is a connection. So we said this goes to bottom of 0. And to top of 6. So this goes to bottom of 0. 'And this is connected to top of 6. 6 in turn is connected to 9. Can we try this again? Like, this is really the hardest part, obviously.
Okay.
And if you want to, you can try on yourself, and
Yes. I just
Yeah.
Can you explain me again about the top and the bottom? Like how I know if it's
Okay.
connected to the top or the bottom.
you see, these are lines. They all go to vias. So what you can actually do now is give those lines a name, and then check those vias. You have points here, and then on the other side, they connect to certain buttons. That's where you start. That's where you start counting, like from here, and so on. And then you get, this is connected here to M, to root. You see it better. Yeah, look. So, there's a via, it starts right here. It's number 7, it goes to M, and it goes to root. It goes all the way over to 9, where it passes down, and goes to other points. So basically, these are the connections between top and bottom, these tiny holes. The rest is just measure connection, or look. You see, this is one connection, then here it's not connected, obviously. This is a button. This is one of these. These are normally open. Like, this is normally open. They are only closed when you press it. So, what you have here is basically, you can call this a row, and this is a column. So basically it's an intersection. Or if we start with this is the row. So this is 7. Then on the column we have number 8. Which is connected. So 7 we have column 8. And then 7 is interconnected to M plus. M minus, I mean. And then go over here, and that's the root symbol. Like this. Then you have columns, and those columns you will figure out by looking what is M minus, where does that connect to? It connects to MRC and M plus. See here. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Could you? MRC is probably one more up. Let's put it right here. MRC. And this is connected. So M minus. M minus is connected to the bottom with MRC. And this is connected to M plus. And M plus, the bottom is connected to off. So the bottom of the off would be like here, for instance. So we can verify if this actually makes sense if we look to 8, and if we can see if it's connected to MRC, and it actually is. So this is how our matrix starts. You see how it starts making sense?
Mm-hmm.
We have the bottom parts are the rows, and the top parts are the columns, you see? We have connections from the top, M minus to MRC. Now we have to see if 8 is actually connected to top off. To make sure the top part is here. Can measure. That has anything to do with off. No. So you see, this connection is not there, but you will figure out by chaining them, and you will always see like one side. You always have to see like these fat things that are interconnected and write them together. Like this is like 9x and 3. 3, 2, 1, and 4 are connected. But also 0 is connected, and the spacebar is connected. So you have this long, huge connection, and you can say they are all together on the top, for instance. And then you write that down. And you make notes, take notes, and try to make a pattern.
Okay.
This pen is actually much better than these.
Okay.
To just make small notes, you know.
Yeah.
Do the strings, and always remember you have 2 distinct connections. One's top and one's bottom.
Okay.
And that's how you have to...
To see if there are rows or columns.
Yeah, you just have to be patient. Take your time. We should repair this for a second. This is really... shit. is all about lasting connections. Let's see. So, I know this is very hard and this takes time and stuff. Take this.
Okay, yes.
And it takes a clear mind. Hey, yes.
Can I have a quick consultation?
Yes.
So fine, I try to not that
Obviously, that's so much easier. Just do it that way. If it works that way, it works that way. That's great.
And do I have to do the
Entire. Yeah, that's the thing. Having the different words.
But everything makes sense for you.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's sensitive. Okay.
Thanks.
So this is actually a good example. This is not from me. What was your name again? Ren actually did it very smartly. He just drew out all of them and had a top and a bottom connection and just decided which one is which and tried to figure out which traces go where. He will probably redecide on this one for like design purposes, but the major, like the connection is put there, you know, like kind of, you know that this is connected in this kind of logic. You might want to change this to flip this for like
Low and up, it doesn't matter.
it doesn't really matter. It's more like it's a layout thing, you know. Like these things you will find, these things you will eliminate over time, and you will make. I think this is like the fourth iteration. Like mine is the fourth iteration of all. If you want to signify, maybe if you want to signify that these don't intersect, but they cross, you can do it like this, like a bump.
Oh, man. Okay, fine.
Like they don't.
Yeah, I changed the color for that reason.
Yeah, for that you can change the color. You can make
Yeah, but
this.
I wanna do this. Yeah.
It's for, like make your schematics for dummies. You want to look at them in a year and be like, oh, I still remember what I did there. So make them colorful. Now you.
I can write it here, but I don't know how because here we only have we have to relate this to this like input. Fuck, it's really fucked up.
Yeah, so we have inputs. How does this work?
This kind of.
So these in outs, and you have vias, and those vias jump to the other side. So let's start with the first via right here. This connects here and over to this side. That is, should be M minus.
Okay.
So and then you have
So those are the two outputs of M minus.
yeah.
Okay.
We just do it like Ruben did it. Ruben did a very, very good job. Just try to make sense of it all.
Actually, it was pretty straightforward. Then we have to figure out how are they connected, right?
Yeah. Now we go here with the equals. This one will be point.
Okay. Let's take this one. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I see it here, but yes, it's easier with that one. 8. And plus. C. Here's the on. So we see that the on is actually connected to plus. So one side of on is connected to the other side of plus. Yes.
So you only have to follow the wire.
We have to follow the wire. Where's on? Could you give me a pencil box, please? Just give me some pencils, some red and blue and green, and all these nice colors. I have my paid partnership. So what we noticed here is that plus via connects to on C, which we can verify. Yeah. You see it's at the verge of beeping. It's like 50 ohms resistance in between here. So yes, they are connected. They are. One is connected, it's this one.
So if it is not connected, just put what 0 here.
Yeah. If it's not connected, OL. Connected, it beeps. Or if you have another function, it just tells you 0 voltage drop. This is a diode measurement, so you can see how much voltage drop you have across a diode. So, and also whether or not it is actually any good. So, since we have this connected, we can figure out where 10 goes. on goes, and on goes the inside, the innermost jumps across here. You see that?
Yeah.
Measure this here quickly.
Mm.
There's definitely a connection. Here. And then here's another button. No, this is just a via. Just a weird via. Goes across here.
It's only
Kind of a weird via.
mm.
It goes here. And it goes here. So we have wire number 4, 3, 2, 1, 4. That was the other side of 10. That directly goes out actually. So let's do it like this. And this. Number 4. So we figured that this goes nowhere else, obviously. See it, there's no other way this goes anywhere. So everybody's struggling. Ruben's idea of making a matrix like this is the best. It really works super well. Like, maybe hold it to the camera properly so everybody sees it. This is a really good idea, Ruben. I mean, that's super good. So we can see that yeah, you have a relatively high resistance, but you still connect here and here. So that is percent and CE. So these two are connected, and M minus is connected. So I'll place my pen here. So we said CE and percent plus M minus is connected. So and M minus. That's about it. There's a via right here. You can follow it down. This is the second from the outside. You can see it maybe better on the camera. If we put it like this, can it? You see there's a via, and it goes right here. Yeah. So you turn on the have a beep. Beep. Nice. So this via goes from percent over here. Is that correct? Where did I have it? Here. That's the other side of plus. See. So this actually goes from here down to plus. And that's probably about it. Let's see. Goes from here to plus, and then plus has another via, which takes it over here. And from here, directly to pin. Or you cut it here, That's bad, that's bad, that's really bad. We have to use it here, but whatever. Point is, we got from 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 6. So it gets from plus to actually 6. So little by little we're getting it, right? So these don't connect actually, it's interesting. They look like they connect, but they don't.
Can I pick two colors?
Sí, sí. Yeah, okay, they do connect with a strange resistance. So, where did we stop? We stopped with CE. Let's continue with CE, right? Continue with the bottom part of CE, and the bottom part of CE does odd things because it goes through a via. This one. Oh no, it doesn't actually go here. It goes here. Yeah. And this goes up to via, but also goes to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we were here at CE, right? So this part,
Goes to 9.
this one goes to 9. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 4. No, it's even 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. So this was here. And this one, the rightmost, goes also to.
I have to change the battery.
Okay. Comma. Comma. And no further, since that's the only. So going to here. And that's going again to CE. Yeah, there's no other way. There's no other connection. CE goes on other sides to. Yeah, good. Next one. Let's follow comma. You know, we're like going through. And at some point we will understand the circuitry. Yeah,
Would you like to finish? Or-
Yeah, I can try it so you can.
Okay.
I can follow.
This is 8.
Mhm.
Comma goes directly to 8. Right, this one?
Mhm. Yep.
And
I can follow.
so yeah, you just try making connections, and then second step is rearranging it till it gets like a very nice and clean keyboard matrix,
Yeah. Thank you.
so you understand what's happening.
Thank you.
Christian, sollen wir mal? So, hast du was aufgeschrieben oder noch nicht?
Yeah, okay. Then connector.
Ja.
There's something both sides of the board. So the first thing I did is I tried to trace that.
Ja.
So I just tried to put the descriptions.
Oh, super good.
Before I can actually start making the diagram.
Let's do that. That's super good.
There's a question actually.
Yeah.
There's some numbers skipping here. You can see. Because I wanted to gain more knowledge about this. So K, make it so keys. Or,
Let's see, what is that?
and then I was looking for it.
Yeah.
There's like some skipping numbers. So starts from K to let's see 8 or something. Then there's some missing numbers.
Let's see where they connect to actually. This is really cool. So, yeah, we have, I guess we could write out all the numbers we see and see what happens. I mean, did you? Probably, yeah.
I'm not through yet.
So, what is the smallest you found was K5, right?
K1.
Where's K1?
K1.
3? K01. K 0. Can we see where's K01? K03? Can see K03. And K5.
Here, there's K2.
Do we have K4? Have you seen K4?
Sorry?
Yeah.
K4, right?
Yeah.
K4.
No, that's K4, yeah. We have K4.
So is there a reason they're skipping the
6. And we have K07, but we don't have K08, right? So, what I assume is that we already have the rows, maybe. Other side, maybe not, because we only have 2 rows, 0 and 1. Let's see what happens if we do. Seems like they are. Sagen, das sehen können mit Reihen und Spalten. You didn't see any like connections between rows and, you know what I mean?
not yet actually. Just trying to figure out.
Okay, what we can see actually is that all of those seemingly directly connect to, yeah. Like all of these directly go to a pin. So what we have here are our rows and our columns.
Mhm.
So what we have to find out is some kind of coherence. Like what you did is perfect. That's actually all of the vias, right? There's one missing.
Yeah, so
That's a via. This actually has no name. See? So some of them have names, others have no names. So we go for the names first, of course. And let's see what happens if we do KO1. KO1 is, where is it?
It's here.
Das ist tatsächlich nur an einer Stelle. Weißt du, ich mein? K1 was here and it went here, right? The only other place it went is here, yeah. That's K14. K14 goes to these three. Okay, we have to put the, you see it's like not really good connection here, but there is a connection. 500 ohms. Yeah, well you get the idea. So K1 and K14 are connected. What do these two do? This is K1. Yeah, this jumps here. Ne, die gehen doch nicht zusammen. Was habe ich denn da jetzt gelesen? Doch, die sind, guck mal, die sind hier, nee. Die sind nicht verbunden. Ha. Entschuldige. Himmel, Arsch und Zwirn. Was hast du noch rausgefunden? Sorry, ich habe dich voll unterbrochen eigentlich. I think what you can do is actually do this right here. Steal somebody's. We can't move that. We cannot move that. Otherwise, it breaks. So, do you have the layout of your buttons? Do you want to play with yours? Or?
Maybe struggling with each other.
Yeah?
My system. I already put myself in the groups, the proper groups.
Okay.
But I need a little bit time to figure out the GPIO.
Oh, the GPIO?
Yeah, the GPIO.
Oh, you mean the serial?
The signal to access the control system. Linux gives you a little bit of controls.
Yeah, to access the serial to. We can do that on Monday if you want to. We're meeting anyways, right? If you want to, like for our project. So we can do that Monday.
Monday afternoon.
Monday afternoon sounds great. Maybe 6?
Maybe 6, but I can tell.
Yeah, easy. So what do we have here? We have K1. K1 connects to AC. It doesn't stop here because this is also connection. There was one jumper somewhere, right? Which one? Yes, any multimeter that is laying around and not used, you use. So we went from here directly here. There. Okay, AC seems to be the only thing connected to K1. And AC is actually connected to ground, or to plus. Oh, to ground.
Where's the ground?
Here. Seems like it, right? This is, no, this is a test lead, this is a VIA. The VIA goes here. Goes to K11. The other side of AC is K11. Put it to K11. Also, your final one you have to open up. Just mark this for you. So we all have to open. But this is the last one, you know, this like goes directly to K11. There's nothing. No, there's nothing else. Crazy. So, go to K2. K2, where's K2? There's K2. Tax minus and it has local. See, so it actually, it's not working. It really. Oh yeah, take this. It's not really working if you use the beeper. You probably have to use the RO resistance or voltage drop. So there's K2 in one direction.
Which was a bit weird because the voltage connection slowly built up, right? It's supposed to be.
Not how it's supposed to be. K2, that is. Cool. That is C.
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure, but this is the original layout because the buttons were falling off.
We just called this the original
Okay.
layout.
Yeah, okay.
This is on, technically.
Okay.
Ah, that's why this is, look, AC and on has to be in between two because
Yeah.
this has to turn on.
Yeah.
So, this is clear why this is like this. So, kind of getting there, right? So we start maybe with tax. Tax minus. Just connected to local here. So we follow this one. Well, let's go like this. This is kind of something we were hoping for.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. K1. Whenever you want to continue or you have any suggestions to make, please do so. See, 8, 9, 10.
Mm-hmm.
See, it starts making sense. You know, we can start looking out for K4 with K4 going down here. K4. Should be. Right? All of it here. Yes.
There was an indication, the dot, popping dot.
Ja.
Really?
Guck mal, wenn das dann. Das zählt einfach runter, wie viel. Zählt von viel um nach wenig um.
Okay.
Siehst du? Ganz schnell da um. Mega um.
Okay.
Zack, mega um, Killer um. 0. So it counts down from like high resistance to low resistance. That's what this does. Here. No. Más que nada, pues we are continuing. So since we can perfect. So since we can assume a certain numeric correlation here, this was K4. Can kind of do elaborate guesswork, and we can see K5 directly goes here. So K5 is pin 12. Nice. So we actually, we can actually see some kind of patterns building up. This means we are not making complete bullshit. So let's see what is happening if we connect everything to K3. Do you have a check it? Well, and a big search for K3. Yeah, obviously there's a connection. This goes directly to pins over here. There, 4, 5, yeah. This goes here, and right up here, let's start with here. Goes down to, you can see 3, goes down here. That's impossible to see on camera, and I'm very sorry, but you have to believe us when we say that pin 3 connects to the bottom left, which is 00.
Is it marked already?
Let's add some 00. Do you want to mark it?
Yeah, I'm just getting the scissors.
Yeah. Well, the marking is kind of obvious. Like it just, the marking you applied there was kind of obvious. Like it's very easy to see, but yeah, added to be extra. Also here, yeah, this is marked. This is K3. K3 is also connected to rate set. So there, that's also connected. 2, 3 plus minus. Don't touch it, it's my power supply for the, like, really, don't touch it. It's my power supply for the microphone, and it's literally super unsafe. I'm stupid. This is awesome. This confirms my rule. This goes here to 0. And it continues down here. This is K3 too, look. Check it out.
Once I've finished, I start soldering wires.
Yeah, like once you have confirmed your pinout here, this is impressive, man. You are crazy fast. So you have
When it ended up, everything's great. It's very natural. This is pin 1,
yeah
pin 20, pin 3. And I
This
just was
is-
lucky on the 6.
yeah this is perfect. This is very, very good. So yes, you solder these on to little threads, and if you're really good, just put it here. This is excellent.
I was just lucky. I just had some luck. First time.
Las de macho a hembra, usas solo la hembra, cortas aquí o algo. ¿Cuántos tienes? ¿Cuántos pins?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 y 8, 2, 14.
So
14.
yeah, you need 14 plus 2 or something like that. 1, 2, 3.
Here is negative, but one is going to the negative, 43, 44.
Yeah, we just put them at a pin.
And then here there's some.
So
things
we could
going
use
on.
these since they are inside the matrix.
Hmm.
We keep them in the matrix, and we just assign a pin to that.
Instead of, and then I break the connection, or
Where?
if they are actually connected here to the negative.
Yeah, you just solder it to the negative terminal. We don't actually need a power supply.
We
here.
knew. Okay,
Yeah.
we put a pin here. Okay. Got it.
You keep those because you can connect them directly to the ESP and cut them here.
Okay, and I start soldering them like this here.
Yeah, and the best would be you say you have 3 on the left and 5 on, how many, right?
14 total.
You have
The-
6 on the left and 8 on the right, is that correct? Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyways, you kind of pull them apart where you need them,
Okay.
cut them, isolate them off, and just solder them. Tin them first, twist them, tin them, and solder them on one by one from this side and from this side.
Okay.
It's the easiest.
Nice.
So you separate as needed.
Okay, thanks.
Kamera ist ja aus. Ja.
So, usually have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. So we are at K3. We are with 0, 0. went up here to K3. K3 was also here. Look, look, this is crazy. This was K3. This was K3 as well. You see? This we should mark too. Then we go all the way over here. That was 0. Then we go here, which I already marked, and that's where I stopped, right. This goes directly to K18. And that's odd, isn't it? Yeah. One, two, three. This is not true. There. Entschuldigung, ich habe Scheiße gebaut. Set tax plus. Now it makes sense. Was tax plus rate set plus minus 0. K4. This is wrong here. Do you have anything to here? K4, get new of Steven. Und auf 4. Und auf das K4, das ist MRC. 5. Hier. Nummer 4. Nummer 7. Wo ist die 1 eigentlich verbunden? Langsam. Pass auf. Das siehst du hier, wenn wir nämlich MRC, hier geht es nicht ganz runter. MRC 741. Ich wette mit dir, dass hier so eine gewisse Matrix entstehen wird. Wir haben hier Rate Set. Aber da funktioniert es halt schon wieder nicht, weil da haben wir auch On und den Scheiß. Ich glaube das nicht, aber hier wird es eine Matrix sein. Gefühlt. So. Gehen wir mal mit K5, oder? Also hier ging es nämlich K4, geht es ruhig runter auf 2, auf 1 und dann geht es hier eigentlich sogar noch auf Space. Ah ne, auf 0. Das ist 0. Können wir hier eigentlich schon fett sehen, dass wir im Zusammenhang stehen. Dass wir im Zusammenhang stehen. Da hast du hier die 2 und hier eine ganze Reihe. Und das gleiche hier. Und hier. Die nur 1 höher. Verstehst du? Aber jetzt langsam formt sich das Ganze. Ahnst du?
Ja, also man kann das auch durch die ganzen Verbindungen hier ablesen, das ganze Layout hier.
Genau, aber es braucht eine Weile, bis man es dann durchreilt, ne? Also wir haben hier zum Beispiel, das ist die 7. Die 7 ist hier verbunden und ist hier verbunden und geht dann hoch auf die Prozent. Also 7, 8, 9%. Verbunden. 4, 5, 6 mal sind verbunden. 7 und 4, 8 und 5. Das kann man jetzt experimentell belegen. Da haben wir es. 8 und 5 sind verbunden über K5. Siehst du? 8 und 5, dann gehen wir mal weiter auf 6 und 9. 6 und 9 siehst du es eigentlich schon. Die sind einfach verbunden. Jetzt haben wir Prozent. und mal minus plus. Also sind wir bei Cent minus plus sind wir verbunden. Jetzt sehen wir mal 4. Also das haben wir da 7. Und 4 haben wir ja schon belegt eigentlich, dass sie verbunden sind. Haben wir hier schon gesagt. Dann hatten wir 1 schon gesagt. Und 0. Und 0. 0 hängt an Doppel-0. Gleiche Zeile. Hängt an Doppel-0. Hängt an Komma. Und hängt an gleich. Hängt nicht an gleich. Guck mal. Doch, hängt an gleich. Ja, aber hier nicht, das ist die andere Reihe, siehst du da? Da müssen wir noch ein bisschen aufpassen. Gehen wir mal hier rum. 0, 0, 0, Komma und plus. Das sind 2 Knöpfe hier, das ist eigentlich das gleiche, das Plus, das ist komplett Plus.
Ah ja.
Dann müssen wir hier nämlich gucken. Da ist nämlich was anderes hier. Das ist nämlich ist gleich. Ist gleich ist zusammen in einer Reihe mit Komma. Geht nämlich dann separat auf einen anderen String. Weißt du, ich meine? Verifizieren wir mal einfach weiter mit der Nummer, mit der K5. Aber grob, siehst du, was ich meine? Das zeichnet sich langsam Muster ab, ne? Langsam. Aber das ist wirklich das Schwierigste. Das ist wirklich das Allerschwierigste von allem. K5 startet hier. Nein, hier, ne? Da, 5. Geht rüber zu jeden Fall 8. Reset. X. Machst du das? Oder? Keine Ahnung. Also ich will dir jetzt nichts wegnehmen und dich nicht langweilen.
Ist viel schneller.
5 geht dann hier rum.
Pero en la sala de...
2-hour session, huh?
It's never a 2-hour session.
A la puerta del taller.
Sí, por metáfora. Una pregunta. La puerta del lado está cerrada y está la máquina, ¿verdad?
Sí.
¿Está la máquina? Sí, ok.
Ist gleich. Oh ja. Können wir was holen? Sie. Warte, ich gebe dir Geld. How's your pinout going? Ruben? How's the soldering? Perfect.
Question. Is
Yes.
possible that some of the buttons goes directly to the microprocessor?
Yes,
That's it?
yes.
So I don't have to do any relation there.
Yeah, like some of them go directly,
Hmm.
and then the other side of the button might go to other buttons,
Yeah.
but like some parts go directly to the
And
microprocessor.
then
Yes.
some there. Yeah.
Look here, to show you. That's a super simplified one,
Mhm.
where you have like these are the pins,
Mhm.
and there's this button that goes directly to the pin, and this one goes directly to the pin as well.
Yeah.
How can I help you? Is it working?
I think that this is working, yeah. But now
Now?
to do the Charlie plexing schematic.
Yeah, now you have to.
It's a bit messy.
It's not actually messy. Like you have a lot of space here, and you see the lines, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what you basically do is flip this up a little bit. Yes. You flip this up a little bit, and then you measure. You go here.
Mhm.
Look, you might wanna. Oh yeah, it's number 2. It's this one. It's the black one right here. And you see, this goes here,
Yeah.
here, and then here. But you see, this is the top layer.
Yeah.
And you have a-
plastic sheet.
Yeah, you have a top layer and a bottom layer. You
Yeah.
see this? So, what I would do is probably take a paper,
Mm-hmm.
and for now,
Remove that one.
just try not to touch the pads, but slide it in between. You see, it's kind of glued together in some points. But if you try sliding it in between like this, you will see clearly what is connected to top,
Okay.
and then what is connected to bottom. So basically, what you have is like you have the top buttons all here,
Mm-hmm.
and the bottom buttons on the other sheet. So it's very clear for you
Okay.
technically.
Okay.
So you basically have to just follow the lead. But you can't measure them. This is not really measurable
No.
easily because you will have really high you will have a lot of right here we're talking about a keyboard. So you will have high resistances among these leads. So you will have to set your multimeter to resistance in order to even measure something, and probably you won't measure much. So
Okay.
what I would say is if you just take this away and the layout's much easier now than now.
Yeah.
So you basically go, take this away, make your drawings, draw everything out, try making a pin mapping to which cable what does what, and then we see how many cables we get to start, because this is an awful lot, you know. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know what's gonna happen, you know. Like this is really high profile shit. But we try it out. And like I said, slide a paper in between. Make yourself a pin map, like kind of take a keyboard, like take the keyboard, take a picture of the keyboard, write the keys down, and write which pin goes to which button.
Yeah.
Because later we will need that in order to assign buttons.
Yeah, sure.
This might not happen here, but might happen purely online, depending on Mateo's feeling of how long he wants to play.
No problem.
There's no problem with him. There's no problem with me.
Okay, good.
I mean,
And can I just plug all of these to the ESP and just try to play with the buttons and see what is connecting where? Like more surprise.
yeah, you might, but that's more trial and error.
Okay.
Like, you might end up having some sensible input, but you know you have to give the software a row and a column.
Okay, and if the
So,
combination
and
is
if
wrong,
the combination is wrong, if the output's not
Yeah,
sensible,
okay.
and it throws more errors than it's fun.
Yeah,
Actually, it's
yeah.
very frustrating.
Okay.
Better do it like this.
Okay. And now on the keyboard, I just have to worry about the alphabetic or every symbol of the keyboard because.
You could start with this part,
Okay.
and then you can go row by row. But like, start understanding this part,
Mhm.
maybe, because that's maybe the smallest.
Yeah.
And is it? Yeah, it's this numpad.
Yeah.
Try starting with a numpad, and if you understood the numpad, go for some other keys.
Okay.
But you know,
That makes sense.
yeah, but you see actually there's a lot of like connections going on. You will understand it once you
Get into it.
slowly.
Yeah.
It might be that it's not really entirely hackable, and we have to figure our ways through. So let's see. This is like I wrote computer keyboard like
Mhm.
tricky,
Yeah.
but
And why is it tricky?
because the
Like
sheer
why-
amount of pins, the complexity, and the levels of Charlie plexing that are happening inside the board
Okay.
that are just
Yeah.
it's just a lot, and like these
And we have-
calculators are much.
Okay. And because we have to understand the whole logic to hack it.
Yeah, we have to understand it in order to hack it, because if we don't understand it, we might as well be circuit bending it and hoping for some weird noises and expecting it to break in like, I don't know, after some days of use. So better is really to understand the logic of what you're actually hacking,
Okay.
because if you're not understanding it, I mean, you're not really hacking it, you're just playing around with it.
Mhm. Yeah.
And that's okay too, I mean, don't get me wrong.
Okay. Let's do it.
But
Thanks.
yeah.
I take you a piece of paper.
Yeah, of course, take it all. Well, not all, but like
Yeah.
some sheets, whatever you need.
Thanks.
pin 3. So basically, kind of new discovery. So these are all connected to pin 3. So the first row we actually have here, we can say is pin 3. We have one row on pin 3. Kamera funktioniert nicht mehr.
Hey,
Alles gut?
where's the session streamed? Where's the session streamed?
Ich stream die Session gerade. Oder was?
Oh.
Oder was
Link?
meinst du? Achso,
Link?
Link, ja klar, guck mal auf mein Instagram. Da kann man das finden.
Progress?
Mega. Läuft. Und da hatten wir nämlich noch hier oben die K6 war das, oder?
Okay, I think I want to build some transparent case for this because the bar looks beautiful, no?
Ja, it's very beautiful, no? It's muy mono. Das geht doch hier auf 2, 1 und 2, oder? Ja. Das ist auch K5, Digga. Ne, das sind aber die vertikalen, nicht der. Lassen wir das Ganze aus dem Spiel heraus. kann weg wird nämlich dieser Streifen hier, genau, und hier. Der hat noch zusätzlich die Komma noch. Ganz langsam.
Can I greet someone on the street?
Hmm?
Can I greet someone on the street?
Yeah, it's just meet somebody on the street.
Hey Sylvie, if you're watching this is the project.
And after 4 hours, it's not going
Or,
forward.
yeah.
Ha ha ha, 2 hours workshop.
So,
This needs a lot of like brain work. I, have limited, a very limited resource of mine.
no, you're managing well, There's a lot of different things going on.
Minus,
How long do we need to all the soldering and
Soldering's gonna be super fast.
the programming?
Programming gonna be super fast. It's really the. We know, it's like kind of as soon as we have the soldering, the programming can be done on your own basically. Aber Digga, weißt du, meine Sessions eskalieren. Das ist von der einen Session zur anderen nicht anders.
And we could also possibly manipulate, and solder like bodies to the board, so
Klar.
we could actually have some more control.
not getting better. Where's the one? The one's there. Can we figure out further? Yeah, to the one there was this connection right here. You see this one? Goes up here. So if you move your head away, it's like kind of going from one up to over here to over this button here. So basically we have another one from here, and that is K6. This is, no, this was, yeah, it was 6, K6. And that was going from, yeah, this row here, it's K6. Joder. Yeah. Yeah, 3, 2, that's minus 3. There's a mistake. Minus goes up from here. CP3 is going to minus. And K6 goes to EUR. And actually EUR directly connects to Euro, to 0, 0. We have 0, 0 right here, this is K3. And this is K3. Well, technically it is K3. Das geht nicht direkt. Das geht. Okay, ich blick's überhaupt nicht mehr. Okay, nochmal Zettel. Okay, once again, we start from a clean sheet. Dann haben wir Prozent, geteilt durch mal minus und plus. So. Jetzt macht das mehr Sinn, guck mal. Jetzt hast, now it makes much more sense. This diagram actually makes more sense because we put this into a grid and we see some parts fall out of the grid while others remain interconnected, and these are actually interconnected, plus and equals. Okay, this is to be interchanged. And now equals falls out to the bottom with K6, where plus and dot are actually connected. This works. Me alegro. Ja, guck mal, jetzt nämlich Plus und Punkt und hier rüber über K3 verbunden. Über nicht K3. Es geht nach hoch dann. Hier. Das ist Plus, dann geht's hier rüber, das ist P3. Dann hier hoch, das ist K13. Sie können da mal ausgehen, dass es K13 ist. That has nothing except for on. And we have to figure out which are actually not mentioned yet. We have tax plus, tax minus. We have rate sets. Rate sets missing. You can say rate set is connected to K3. Let's here rate set. Tax plus, rate set, tax minus. Hey, should we stop? Or should we stop? Or should we just continue? I mean, as long as
you're the boss.
I mean, I can just go on forever. I like this stuff, you know. I mean, it's my thing, and I'm really breaking my brains on this one. It's a simple calculator, you know. I tested all kinds of China toys, but I didn't expect like 5 people bringing a calculator. It should have been so obvious to me. Oh well. Now we're sitting here. Can I help you?
No, I'm just
taking a break. Wanting to see me suffer? That's okay.
I was wondering, I'm taking a break.
Check it out. I guess this were actually switched around, so we would have a proper column probably. Well, anyways, might have been.
Yes, I said in a grid.
Yeah, we're already in the grid. See, K13 says plus period 0 this is 0. So this was 10 plus, yes.
I'm struggling big time to show.
And minus. No. I'm coming in a second.
Show me.
That one was there, now it's gone.
Yeah, that's a pin broke off, that's no problem.
And the last one,
Just as a general advice, make those shorter,
even shorter.
like super short, like just the tip. So could you tweeze them off like right here?
Yeah.
Cool.
I have a question. Just about to start soldering.
Yeah.
And I think this part is just burned out. You think you would be better to scratch?
Just
a little before?
scratch in this direction. No, obviously not direction.
Yeah.
But this direction is totally fine. You scratch somewhere else.
Mm.
And if you think, look, if you follow this, you notice, oh, this is actually perfect, this pad. Just solder there.
I can solder there.
You can solder wherever you want.
Yeah.
So you choose the easiest points, and you just go onto your diagram. That's why we made that diagram. So just have it brain safe. But we're almost there. We're almost there, dude. So. That's where you notice the coffee. Could you hold this for a second here? Could you just hold this here, like from here? Thank you. Okay. Working. Could you give me the small scissors? Thank you. So is pin 4 connected? So we lost.
That one was 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, yeah. And the last one broke and I peeled it there.
Yeah.
Now you see.
You can see the issue.
I'm having,
Yeah, it's a nightmare, dude. It's a nightmare. But you're the fastest one so far. So kudos to you. You're faster than the leader of the workshop. Yeah, you just leave whenever you want to. You have my email address, and if you need anything, you can just contact me there. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna use the enameled wire. Could you bring me? Es el rojo aquí. Aquí. Aquí.
Because it's smaller, no?
Yeah, it's lighter and smaller. And how many? How many? Ruben, how many? Yeah.
6 on one side and 8 on the other. 14.
Joder.
16.
How's it going?
Are these the information we were looking for? Like, I'm only focusing on the numerics,
Yes.
and then I have the row and the columns.
Perfect.
That's
Why is everybody faster than me today? This is great. This is great.
Okay, cool.
Ja, ist doch verrückt. Doch verrückt heute, echt. Ich bin echt nicht auf dem Dampfer. So. Joder. So, this is next try to get this soldered properly.
Nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. but it's easier, the smaller cables you have, the easier it gets. So could we trade our crafts? Could you look at this circuit board? I think I mapped it out fairly well, but there are still some things missing. This one? Look. Follow me. Like, I soldered this for you, and you check this.
Okay, the problem is I really need to go.
Ah, okay, well, if you really need to go then.
Like in 2 minutes. No.
Like, go. Go. I'll just solder this for you.
Really?
Yeah, I can do that for a second, no?
Okay. I mean, I can come back in 1 hour.
Yeah, I'll be, I don't know, probably it will be on, or if not, I'll be out drinking beer.
You will be around, yeah?
I will be around, or I'll just leave it at the office for you. Say that out loud.
Your number or
722
let's go 722
590. Oh yeah. So this is my number. 722 590 666. I might set it anyways accidentally.
Creo que sí. Es el tipo de información que tenemos que tener. Sí, para mí, antes en fin puede decir que voy a accionar en línea de los
I will send you the GitHub project, and you can just flash it on there. It's there's a
you need this, yeah?
no, take it.
You know already. It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I will not solder them to an to a ESP. I will just solder them to here. Ah, yeah, these I need. So it's
20, 19, 18, and here 14 to 11.
okay. 20, 19, 18. Yeah, okay, that's obvious here. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I have. Okay, cool.
Can I leave it?
No, it's okay. Dime cuando ich dich wiedersehen kann. Sag mir cuando, sag mir wann. Run. Should we? Yeah. Should we cancel this now? I mean, we got some places. Huh?
Have an eaten?
What?
Did you have lunch? No.
No, I didn't have
break.
lunch. No breaks so far.
Okay.
Yeah, I did not expect this going so slow. Honestly, I you know, it's not like I was unprepared. I tried many toys, but I didn't expect this rate of intricacy and complexity in the layout. I really thought people would bring Chinese toys and not calculators.
Okay guys, I need to go. Pleasure. Perhaps see you in 1 hour if you're still here.
1 hour?
Yeah, I'm away 1 hour. And
Oh, okay.
I have time coming back. If not,
Gracias.
okay, bring you later, yeah?
Yo.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're welcome. That's part
I
of the
really feel
workshop.
bad, like going and...
No, it's okay. It's like this is like the last wire done, and then it's off to you. Sauberle, was? Ey, wenn das so einfach wäre wie löten, Digga. Okay, machen wir Schluss mit Livestream oder was?
Hä?
Machen wir Schluss mit Livestream oder was?
Wie du willst.
Ja, komm, lass mal einfach.
Okay.
Oder lass laufen einfach.
Egal, hè?
Ist egal.
Warte, ich mach so. Jetzt ist Batterie weg. Wenn du mir sagst,
Ja,
mir ist
Spaß.
kein Problem.
Ah, okay. How's it going? Yeah, me too. You're not bad at soldering, you just never did SMD super tiny shit.
I have already burned my finger, so
Yeah,
I think it's a
put it
it's
aside.
a beginning.
Put it aside, like.
Ya estoy haciendo otra cosa. Sí, 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 pero también se está dando más falta. Estoy haciendo 4 otras cosas al mismo tiempo. Aprovechando.
Cuando te vengan aquí, entonces pensamos que estás haciendo
No, le dije yo. Yo sabía que tenía tiempo.
porque era como de
No, le dije yo de mi estado, le dije yo que no tomaba salida.
What can I do next? I
If
think
you're
I did
finished
nothing.
with that, you have Arduino installed?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do a test. If you have the numpad finished so far, right? Yeah, which pins do we have? Let's test what happens if we put that in. And you see if you get 50 button presses. Connect everything again.
Yeah.
And we started with Arduino, and these pins, there should have been one of your, oh, there it is. So, basically, we'll take a couple of views online. Okay.
Yeah.
Computer. So, where's your Arduino? Oh, yeah, connect it, make sure you.
I don't have enough.
Yeah, you have that installed? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect, yeah. Just connect your connection. Yeah, online. Go on. Candida, small. Candida. No. Sorry. Upper in all caps, one back. Yeah. Are you connected? So you go on github.com. Search. Countdown. Double N. And capital B. You can't find the paper search. And you'll find a sequence level. So if you just clone the code. Yeah, you just have to rename the folder to. Just have to rename the folder to. What was it? RTOS. RTOS. No, LTOS. Yeah, Arduino always wants to have artist underscore x. This meaning, sorry. Yeah. Okay, now you can open up the. Yeah, what kind of text editor do you use? Do you use Arduino or? Huh? VS Code?
Yeah.
You just open with VS Code. You use V like Vim.
Sometimes, but not using.
VS Code. Okay. No idea. Never tried that flavor. So you go to config. And no, first of all, go to config page. Sorry. So we need to find out. Now we have to think about layout and shit. You go rows, you have 3, obviously.
Yeah.
Rows, 3, and 3 columns, yeah. So you have the BPM, we leave the BPM range as it is. We leave the voices until we have, how many buttons do we have? 9. Let's keep them at 6. keyboard CPT. How many different voices you have per second. Let's keep them at 6 for now. You can change that later. The out IP address has to be yours. You have to go here on the IF config. Just put in IP. IP message. No, wait, let me try IF. IF. This is Linux, right? Yeah. No, try ID address. Just type in ID. No, which flavor is it? Online. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, try with that. Yeah. Feel free to commit, feel free to support.
Okay.
If you find any bad coding, please tell me, don't laugh. Comment this out. No, all line 18 and 19, comment out. Just delete them, please. Okay. So, 18 and 19, uncomment, yeah. Okay. That should work, Let's close it down. We don't have lamps, lamps to 0. Okay. Okay. That's done. We don't have pads.
Like if we have any less.
Yeah. We don't have pads, so you just leave them where they are.
Okay.
Or you can just, leave them as they are.
Okay.
For now. And now your column pins. Probably just put those pins. And just add some more.
Yeah. That's the thing. So I can check out the
Yeah, Random Nerds tutorials has a very good pin diagram of what to use and what not. And then you need to check for type pin Random Nerd tutorials pin. Yeah. No. No, you're not going to get this. Now we have a bunch of female connectors actually, because I don't want to solder everything to it. You can just either cut them off, or just solder that to the ESP as you wish. Whatever makes more sense to you. So this can be plugged in here, but it's kind of rather messy. Or you do it the other way messy and solder it.
Oh, okay.
I You were just too fast, and I forgot about these.
Oh, okay. It's alright.
So,
Because I'm not sure everything is needed.
yeah. So, we're going to check this now. Look, you scroll further down. This is the module itself. This one.
Oh, it is.
We have these here.
Oh.
Which ones are cool? Basically, you want to use pins that are already, as we have the 24, 25, then you can use some of the pad pins. And because you don't have pads, so we can just comment out the pads.
Okay.
Initialization. So you use some of the pad pins that are specified in the file.
Do you need these ones?
Yeah. So you have further up, or you can use lamp pins as well. Yeah. Yeah, you can use those. Like 15, 21, 3, 17, 4, 19.
Did you already of this things I'm gonna use?
No.
Okay.
You are going to fill them into this array down there. Here, into
Okay. Okay.
you just
Yeah, we'll deal with that later.
so we do it here. We fill it in here, and let's do that, right?
Okay.
So I'm so sorry. I mean, this. So you see those things here? So we put you.
In AMD or?
Yeah, you kind of decide now.
You don't need a PWM.
No, it's that they just put out a PWM signal. So you just use maybe 13, 14, 15. Just write down 13, 14, 15. Yeah. 15. And let's see here. 21 to 21, 22, 23. Works. So, and now you take those tables and solder them on here. At the close, is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Because I've been now on keyboard matrix for so long now, it's confused a little.
So you're coming you're now in so now I have an folder. I think I'm okay. Now I will see if there is any sort of because I have to just here and the pressure is supposed to make the connections. Not sure if pressure will be useful. And I have a bunch of that was And you?
It's not any solar, probably
I will figure out. Yeah.
because I need practice in some
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Do you know how to do it?
No, yes, but are you flying? Maybe I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to put everything out that we don't need.
Okay.
And then we just have to figure characters and set actions for those characters, which will be print character, obviously, for test, and then we can send OSC messages.
Okay.
Ja, sorry. Danke fürs Zurückrufen.
Do you need this now?
Hmm?
You need this now?
No, I don't need. Take it. Tax plus is
Bitte ein bisschen weg.
K3 und da kann eins von nicht stimmen. Da ist noch K3 und hier ist auch K3. Das ist auch K18. Das ist K18. Das da, ja. Geht dann direkt hier rüber. Das hier ist K18.1. 2. 1. 2, 3. Right set. Das K3.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Just take more time and put your tip next to the wire. Just try and fail and try again. Feel the. Yeah, it's this way. Frustration or not at all.
Can we start the soldering process without fixing this first? Or can we identify the pins or the...
Es ist einfacher, it's easier if we do this first.
Okay.
And I'm literally super close.
Yeah. Oh.
So it's really just a question of some minutes more, and we're good to go. So we are here. That's K16. That's K15. K16. No problem. Okay, so this is K6 though. This is K6. K6. Nee, passt.
Testing audio.
Tun die Schere kurz.
Not really. But I have a bit of a See you. Ciao.
Good job. Thank you.
Thank you for everything.
Yes, it's a guy. The second motion.
langsam wird's. Okay. Ich hab's. Nice. Hier alle gleichen zusammen. Das K1 war ja einfach nur an. Das war K1, K8. K1, 8.
K2.
Guck mal, ich hab den Enigma-Code gebrochen, Digga. Made it. I really made it. Look, just going through here. K3, K15. Now it's K2, K13. That's local. And then the K6, K18. That is 0. Go all the way up here. You know? Now K3, K17 is great set percent. Then K18, K4, it's right here. That is MRC. K6, K17. That's M plus, M minus. K17. It's right here. Then plus K16, K7 is divided K3, 17%. Why did that? Okay. K12, K5, K5, K12 is 0. Go for 7, that's K16, K4. 8, that's K16, say 5. K16, K6. And that's, bet you that's K15, K7, K5, K7, but we'll leave that out. See, now we have a system of verifying or falsifying things. That would be right now, we were K5, K7. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 is multiplied. 3. K15, K7. You see this K15 and K15.
K6, K15, K6, yeah. K15, K5. Number 5. K15, K4. It's 4. Jetzt müssen wir noch die Pins der einzelnen und dann haben wir es. Geil, oder?
Das heißt, der Taschenrechner in dieser Klasse ist komplexer programmiert, oder was?
Der Taschenrechner ist saukomplex geschrieben. Also das Layout ist super komplex. Einfach um Platz zu sparen, weißt du? Wo waren wir denn jetzt stehen geblieben? C hatten wir, K2, K14, K4, K15, K5, K15, K6, K15, K14, K7, das ist Minus. Muss das hier Plus sein eigentlich, das machen wir gleich. Weiter geht's. 5AC hatten wir schon. Dann hatten wir 1. K4, K14. 2, K4. K5, K14. K6, K14. Und plus hatten wir K13, K7. Jetzt kommen weirde Sachen. K13, K3, 0, 0. K4, K14, 0.
Okay. So, also du hast hier obviously ziemlich unvollständige Keyboard-Matrix, aber das macht nichts. Wir müssen jetzt, also das kriegst du selber hin, glaube ich. Guck mal, da sind schon ein paar schon angeritzt. Die siehst du, K5, K7 ist da. Du zählst im Prinzip von hier. From here. Das ist Nummer 1. Nummer 1 ist K11. Siehst du das? Pin 1 ist K11. Jetzt gehst du da durch. Pinst. Das ist 12. Das dürfte 13 sein. Ja, das ist 13. Und so weiter. Also hast du Pin 1, Pin 2, 3. Ja. K15. Wo bist du? Ja, es geht hier hin. Okay, K15 ist nämlich hier oben, siehst du? Das bist wohl dann hier auch K15. Ja, ist doch K15. Den dann einfach ignorieren. Du gehst einfach durch. Wahrscheinlich Pin 16. Ja. Siebzehn siehst du ist ja hier ganz am Ende. Und 18 ist 7. Dann geht es hier weiter mit 8. Was hatten wir denn bei Pin 8? Das hatten wir doch hier irgendwo rumliegen, oder? Das war K1, oder? Ja. Wo sehe ich denn nochmal K1? Da.
feel like the bit hungry.
Yeah, we can you guys are free to go whenever you feel it's too much. Just go. I'm sorry, I'm not fast enough to teach everybody. It was a bit overwhelming with all the calculators. 7 is 13. 15. Also 14, but we just cut that wire and ignore it.
With such a big layout, it's a matter of practicing, I suppose.
Yeah, it's very much just learning how this shit works, and then it's fun, it's real fun. 15.
Why is
Where's
this
6?
calculator so complex?
Because it needs to have a lot of functions and a lot of pins on very little space. So that's why we need to... Can you help me search for 6? Yeah, pin 6. Like, where's... Ah, there it is. That's next to... Good. Let's get soldering, huh?
Can I solder?
Yes. Dude, just cut cut all the lines here.
Yeah,
just to be
cut
safe.
them near the...
Cut them near, yeah.
Yeah.
And you see it goes all the way to 17.
Okay.
17 is 15. Yeah, 15.
All
pin
the
15.
scratch ones, basically, no?
Yeah, all the ones that are scratched. Scratch them a little bit more. I'll
Okay.
scratch them in this direction.
Okay.
And then first solder, and then solder like you do these,
Mhm.
and you refresh it on a regular base. So you take some solder, and do like 2 or 3, and then
On
you
the
just
end.
scrape it off.
On both ends?
On both ends, yeah.
And then attach some solder on the board.
Yeah, solder them here, and then make them yeah the way they are. That's good. And then we might use either those pads. Yeah, we might be able to use those pads to connect with the. Let me see if I can solder there. Do we have solder left?
Right.
Sorry, somebody has to bring it. No, solder. Like, flux is important too. I'm sorry. So, basically, maybe we can solder here. What happens? Oh, lucky we're wearing a mask, huh? Lucky for us. Now, I don't want to have this be misunderstood as I don't like masks. I like them very much. It's just they are useful against kids sneezing at you. Not useful against this, but maybe you can scratch this open. Also cut all these leads. Cut them all. But be careful. Don't cut them over here. Just like right here. Okay. Like in this line. Can you see that?
To the last one.
It's basically cut them here.
Okay, and
So you don't accidentally cut into here somewhere.
But the last one needs to be still connected, or?
Last one, no. That's K6. Yeah, you could reuse that actually. No, K6 goes up here. Doesn't even go here. So basically, you just you solder basically from here to here, and here we can do interconnections to bigger wires. You know what I mean? That we can try. Otherwise, we'd have to make ourselves some pads here. You would have to cut them out and scratch them free.
Okay.
So you have 14 pins to go. So either you make you make some terminals here, so you cut in 8 times. So you have
The connections here are for the USB device.
Yes, they are for the ESP32. So we need some place where we can solder better to the thing. Otherwise, you will destroy some pads like before with the remote control. So I think the best would be either cutting some terminals here or just soldering it here.
I'm gonna start with this first.
Yeah, start with this. Let's make them long enough, but not too long. Like make them finger long, you know. You're welcome. So, did you get any further with your layout or?
No,
Yeah, yeah.
because
If I use the temperature,
it's confused because I had some
it will be slow, if it's too fast, you can
weren't
damage the
connected
train.
with
You have a minus?
the line.
I think like
I only have one.
Oh. It's actually completely different.
Like, you want to grab some food and come back?
Yeah, it would be okay to grab some food.
I mean, you're hungry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we get the space, we can continue, you know? I hope, I guess. So, let's just, if you just grab some food, I will go further with this and with this. And we'll get going. Cool.
Yeah, I have to go.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No problem. It's,
I have to remove the cables because it didn't fit inside.
yeah.
So that when everything was connected, I was like, oh shit. But I couldn't do it because everything was
Yeah,
electronic.
we have to kind of, open up something or guide them through here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I removed the cable and then I reneeded it.
Yeah, but you're in a good way. This one's yours and this one's yours. It's good to go. Happy birthday. Make good use of it. So that it preferably soldered to the top and not to the down.
Okay.
Just pop it in somewhere, but it's I guess it's fine.
Yeah.
Just contact me through my email if you have any question. I mean, I saw you have a GitHub account, so probably you can make sense of what I had done in the code.
Yeah.
I made excessive use of macros in the config.h, so everything's in like 2 files that are called config.
Okay.
And there will be more documentation in the days to come, but I didn't feel like I had the documentation.
Do you have like any videos there?
Yeah. Actually,
Do you have something?
Yeah, how it sounds and.
I have a GitHub.
The GitHub. Great.
Yeah, I will send it to you on email. I didn't do it
Yeah, I think.
like. So finished result would be something like this. This is probably not working because I'd have to reflash it. Oh yeah, I have to reflash it with the current code. Yeah, but
Okay.
like technically it would. Video. I'm sorry. So technically it would look like this. Okay, so this is like, obviously this can link, others cannot.
Mm-hmm.
So, in case you wanna, I don't know, are you guys into video editing or something?
No.
Yeah.
You? Okay, maybe instead of sequencer, we could make a shortcut shooter.
Shortcut shooter, how is it?
Meaning like, instead of using Control V to cut or something like that, or like V. Ah no, yeah, some buttons are fast, but some buttons are like weird combinations.
Okay.
And you can just do like, please send this combination
In which program?
in Arduino. I can write you a sketch if you want to, or we can figure that out. I mean, we'd have to figure out what kind of use case is cool. But like, if you don't want to use the keyboard shortcuts, we might send some.
Okay.
At the end is OSC or MIDI? Or?
Well, for her, we could use just a USB connection and send keyboard strokes.
Okay.
Like, for instance, Control V or Control X.
Okay.
Instead of 2 buttons, or like Shift Control Z.
Mm-hmm.
For going back, you can just use the keypad
Yeah.
or the calculator. In other cases, yeah, you can use you can shoot OSC at whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of the cool thing. You just have to know what to shoot it at.
Yeah.
So you're leaving your dinner.
Yeah.
Might come back. Let's figure out yours.
Uh,
Soldering, right?
I will come back later.
Perfect.
I will leave here the note.
Yeah. maybe I will have to ask, and in any case, just leave your projects here if you want to continue, and I will hand them back to you or keep them in the office. Yeah, very sorry that I should have been very specific on China toy. That would have been much easier and much less pain. But let's, yeah, focus on getting one thing finished, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways, you're free to go whenever.
But thanks a lot.
You will be here, right?
Yeah, I mean, not for much longer because I can't no more, but like let's do an hour, like till 7. And
Okay.
that's it, okay? And let's turn off the live stream.
So you will leave in an hour or so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you going to wait too?
No, if he's leaving in an hour and then lo va a volver.
Tampoco lo entendí. Si en una hora ya se iba, entonces nos quedaría como 15 minutos o 20 para comer.
Ya, claro.
Bueno, no puedo comer si vuelvo y está bien.
Christian, do you want to solder here? Or where do you want?
Sorry?
I was asking Christian where he wants to solder.
But you will come back later, or you are leaving in an hour?
I'm leaving in an hour. Like, leave your shit. I would leave in like literally an hour. Mateo's still working on stuff, so I think an hour is okay. Just pack it up a little bit. I can't no more. If you appreciate this, we can ask Hangar if we can meet here more often and try to make a, I don't know, collective out of that, or like have something we meet once a week or something. If there's interest, we could do that and continue that. I think it's important to remind Hangar that it's there for its community and shit. So yeah, if there's interest, I would recommend you guys writing an email to Hangar saying like, hey, we heard there is this possibility. We very, very much like this possibility. Could we have the space for that? I will also ask, but if there's like a bunch of people seemingly independently asking, this is live conspiracy. Please just write them. I would be crazy happy to continue this. And
they already have the Open Thursday. Modular.
Yeah, but that's like kind of modular modular shit.
Yeah.
Modular. We can probably sit there too. That's true.
Yeah.
But that's really analog synthesis and stuff. We can try.
The GitHub or somewhere I can follow you in any case?
Instagram, Poppers Sommelier. Wait, I can put that I can put that here. Really big for everybody to write. Look, in case anybody's still online, I doubt it. That's a 0.
Okay. Poppers, another.
Somegi with a triple S.
This one.
Poppers Sommelier.
So here in YouTube, maybe you have some kind of that. No, that's right.
That's us. Yeah.
This one.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Okay,
Cool.
follow it.
Cool. So yeah.
I will write for it to Andara and
Yeah.
so you can have my feedback.
Cool. That would be greatly appreciated. How does the soldering go, man?
I just started speaking to them for the code. I just did 2.
I will be going.
These are shortest.
See you.
See
Bye.
you. Ciao.
See you.
Nice to meet you. Bye.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Adios.
No, you can
gonna do?
Starting the soldering?
Yeah, that's good. That back, just don't mix them, please. Thank you. Sorry. There you go. Okay, start soldering. Let's put this away now. Popper Sommelier. Follow me on Instagram. Thank you very much. So, yeah, that's good. Not too much, otherwise it's gone. That's more than enough.
Okay.
Just until the copper shines.
K18 is this one.
Yeah.
Okay. This one.
And then just spread some flux.
Okay, just say hello, say bye-bye to the millions of users, followers.
Goodbye to whoever is still online. I love you. Greetings go out to Paula Leal. I love you very much. You're the best.
Okay.
And thank you everybody for participating. You've been great. You've been way over time, but you still stayed here and you were motivated. That's incredible. It's pretty good. Guys, love you. Don't forget to collect the ESP32s. They're yours. Sorry, I was not able to.
Bueno, me toca hablar mucho, ¿no? No, es que la electricidad.